Alright, we should be live. How's everyone doing? I hope everyone's doing well. Today, we're gonna be starting, because we're quite late, on the 2.4 Trailblaze mission. The 2.5 came out like, what, 2 or 3 days ago? I have been logging in for the daily logins. I've tried to get Fish out, because I really like her gameplay, but I didn't get her, unfortunately. But yeah, we still gotta do the 2.4 quest itself, though, so we'll be starting with that. I did look up the quest length. It was around 4 hours, which 4 hours is probably just dialogue, because, well, it wasn't someone playing through it. So that likely means that we're gonna take like 5-6 hours, which means I'm probably gonna divide this in parts. I'm planning on streaming today for probably like 2 hours and something. So yeah, I think that's kind of the plan, but we'll see. We'll begin. We get to see Yun Li and Fish House, so I'm looking forward to it. We do gotta go back to the Astral Express. Wonder if it will auto start the quest or not, though. Okay, it doesn't. That's kind of good, though, because I remember one time being like logging off on the Astral Express, which I kind of avoid now, because then next time I logged in, it will automatically start the story for me. Gladly, I could just basically like shut down the game, and it would replay the cutscene when I log back in. But yeah. All right. Receive comms from the Xianzhou. Is this about the war dance?
Phew.
What's that, Pom-Pom?
Just got a message from the Xianzhou La Fu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
Well, that happens. Hey,
it's been a while, my friend.
Jiggy on himself.
Express.
Okay, well, it's probably a
How's
message.
your trailblazing expedition going? Soon, the Xianzhou La
Luminary
Fu will
War
be
Dance.
holding the Luminary War Dance.
I'm assuming that's just a tournament,
Those
right?
who have aided the La Fu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Yun Li will be there, right? I'm really looking forward to it. Their personality sounded so freaking funny in the trailers.
Well, things are getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
Yeah, the Charmony Festival. What a festival. It's the drama caused by the last festivity. I gotta go with that.
Yeah, me too. But wait, won't it look unprofessional if we attend 2 ceremonies
really.
in a row? Aren't we supposed to be focused on restoring astral charts and doing some serious scientific exploration?
Not gonna lie, we kinda accidentally did that in the Charmony Festival because that thing was not a normal festival, let's just say that.
So we should leave March behind to take care of the express?
Yeah, someone's gotta stay behind. I'm joking. March will definitely say no.
Hey, that's not what I meant. I'm all for some fun. I just hope there won't
Friday
be
or
any surprise
Saturday.
party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
Oh my god, those Sunday memes, I love that.
The Xianzhou La Fu has recently overcome a crisis. By holding the war dance, they're demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and
I see,
safety.
fair.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
Then we got that prison thingy in the trailer, right?
No need to worry.
So, something will
the
probably
war
happen,
dance
but
is
not
like
like
the
that
Charmony
scale.
Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou
It
ships.
probably won't be on as much of a scale as, you know, what happened in the main story. Like, I mean, this is the main story. I mean, like in the Penacony, but yeah.
Aside from Starskiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taiki and Roboball contest we've seen before.
What do you think, Himiko? Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
Amphorius.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop. With
Should we
Madame
take
Herta's
one
help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils
Some what
from
now?
Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a
frick?
few weeks.
What do you mean you have Leviathan fossils to deliver? I thought I mean, we never knew, but I thought they were kind of big. Maybe too big to be, for you to just carry a fossil around. Even if it's just a little part of it, that's still insane. Hello there, user Kuro. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well.
Aw, so that means we're not going to the Lawfu.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, March. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony. So here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou
Hey,
Lawfu.
why?
Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron Mei and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express and
Okay.
attend the war dance.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wish we went with Welt and Himiko just so I could see Leviathan fossils, because what the heck?
What do you
But
two
okay.
think?
Not like we have a choice. Yeah! What I mean play with. I meant see, but okay.
Himeko and Mr. Yang will be busy with serious research. Besides, fossils can't compete with martial contests when it comes to fun, right?
Well, I like lore, you see. Leviathan fossils sound interesting.
Plus, you're the only one with so many friends on the Lawfu. I'll be lost if you don't come along. You've gotta lead the way.
Alright, March.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to warp to the Xianzhou
I'm glad they
Lawfu.
gave the option about the fossils, even though the part where it says play with fossils sounds a bit silly though. You like the new March? I've seen her gameplay and I do like it, yeah. I love how like there's the like in the old animation, it's what I assume it's probably flashbacks, and then she attacks. That is really cool. We haven't had that before. I don't have her, just did the trial. I think it was here, right? Oh, no, I think it was in, it's in, Fish House trial. You also got March on that team. But yeah, I did like it. Do you get it from main story or is it from events? I should probably check. I hope it's main story. And yeah, it's probably event. Wait, is it? I mean, it's only an image, so I don't know. Oh, it is. The Hunt Eidolon. Alright, we'll see. Alright, let's go, though.
Himeko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun.
Look, it's Leviathan fossils.
By the way, Danhung, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Lawfu, right?
March 7th is the LD kid child confirmed. Nah, it's actually from Timid and Red. They grew up, right? And after a while, so this is like a few decades after the story takes place, they had a child and March 7th was born. I'm joking.
And just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Lawfu by yourselves? I don't think so. Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The Ambrosial Arbor crisis just ended, and both the long life and short life species are still feeling
It's organized the war
uneasy.
dance as a general office.
And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance, to show that the Xianzhou Lawfu is stable and safe.
Surely that won't backfire with that monster thing in the trailer, right?
And since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
Oh. Alright, let's go.
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories.
I want to see Yun Li and
You know?
Pei Xiao, please. A poem by March 7th? What?
Hey, I'm not actually gonna recite a poem. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived on the Xianzhou.
Oh, in Dreamland and Timid. I think that's on the... in the next part of the banner or like on the current one, right? I wish you all the luck. Hope you get them.
time, we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And
Or
we
being
didn't have
chased
to sneak in
after
through the
as
cargo dock.
wanted criminals,
This
like
trip has
Development.
been incredibly smooth.
Bro, we just started, Marge. I wouldn't get your
Quite
hopes too much
unusual,
up.
I must say.
Now she jinxed it. Come on, don't jinx. Hello, there's the option there. Literally what I gotta say with that. I'm sorry, Marge.
I'm just hoping for the best. You're the one jinxing us.
We'll see about that. Yanqing! You guys have left already, yep. It's the current banners? I see. So it's 3 days until Beast of Calamity, I think. I'm not gonna be polling anymore because I'm on like 66 pity. So by each part lasts 3 days. If I pull 3 days on Beast of Calamity, I get 30 pulls for the price of 15. And since I get a free pull every day, so like 4 or 5 more days, basically I get to pity guaranteedly without ever paying for a full price 10 pull. And I always get the discounted one. So I get like 100 pulls for the price of 40. So even if I was in luck, which I probably will be, with Beast of Calamity, I can still get it relatively cheaply. The genre skin is so cool. I kind of wanted to go for it. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of tempting. Like, after Shigure Kira, I already have a lot of the skins that I want. But of the ones that I don't have, after Shigure Kira, I think the one that I would want next is probably that. But I gotta say Far Korea. I'll get it on in another rerun. Because it reruns several times already. It will rerun eventually again. I will be saving. Good luck if you pull, though. You're not saying dog me, y'all. See you in a bit, okay?
Is the Starskip Haven always this crowded? Oh, there's so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
I guess a lot of people are going, yep.
Yanqing said General Jing Yuan
By the
sent him to
festival.
welcome us.
Reserve
But
tickets.
where is he?
Let's wait for him in front of the loom. It's the most
Tourists.
prominent landmark on the dock.
Yeah, probably for the war
Hey,
dance.
you guys! Hold on a moment. Did they just
Oh,
call us?
a Pepeshi.
Look at their outfits. They're from
Yeah.
Penacony, right? Are you familiar with the Cienjo Lafu?
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
We're from Penacony.
Entirely.
Maybe you've heard of it.
Yes,
We
we've been
came
there.
to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Lofu?
Well, I guess the war dance could be something if you count that. But I don't know about anything. I guess, is that even public though? The area with the dragon?
We did, but the locals were all like, come on, there's nothing worth seeing on the Lafu. It's so boring here.
Oh, it's probably because they've been here for hundreds of years.
Can't blame them. If someone asked me what's there to see on Penacony, I'd probably struggle to answer
Yeah,
too.
same if someone asked me what's there to see in Portugal. To be honest, I feel like that's kind of a common, like, the place you're from, because you're so used. What's this sound? Weird. You'd probably not know how to answer, because you don't find stuff that interesting.
That's why we're asking fellow tourists.
Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
Probably for now.
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Lofu fighter jet.
Oh, wait, is it that thing in the sky?
The radiant feldspar is bigger, I guess.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks before we can board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to
That
start.
thing is huge.
That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
I'm going for Essex and Janner, not our skins. I see. Good luck then. Maybe you can get both Essex, Janner, and the skin in like 10 pulls. That would be nice.
You're the expert here. Give them some suggestions.
Me? I think, yeah, I forgot the name of the area earlier, but yes, that's the one I was talking about. Scale Gorge Waterscape. The top of the Emerald Area? Yeah, probably not. I'll say the third one.
That's indeed a good idea. While the dreamscape on Penacony is all artificial, Scale Gorge Waterscape is a celebration of nature's resurgence. It has some remarkable scenery.
Awesome! I love being out there in nature. Let's go to Scale Gorge Waterscape first.
So it is open to the public.
I'm
I
a bit
didn't remember
worried
that.
that nature-themed dream bubbles might be outdated. But hey, let's go check it out anyway.
See you later. Maybe we'll run into each other there in a few days.
Look, Yanqing's here.
Oh,
Really?
arrived?
Let's go catch up with him.
If I'm a gacha god, probably yeah. Well, maybe you can get there with a lucky stole for me. I'm joking.
There you are! Everyone, this way!
I really like Starch. Wait, who's Starch? What? That name feels familiar, but for some reason I'm not remembering who it is. Why does it feel familiar?
Hey everyone! It's been a while.
Well, it doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But, Yanqing, are you?
What's up, Miss March?
They say kids grow up really fast.
What?
Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
We've only been away for a few months.
Definitely taller. Couch sleeping.
A long time no see.
It's been a while.
Oh, you've come along too, Mr. Danhung. Sorry for the delay. With the upcoming war dance and the Starskiff Haven being so busy,
Yeah,
things
lot
are
of
a
tourists.
little hectic.
Celex March. Oh, the ST and then the Arch. I see. Starch. I see. I'm neutral about it, to be honest. Again, I'm not much of a shipper, but I do know how to recognize when ships are canon, unlike some other people. But I'm not much of someone who usually ships characters that much, to be honest. I'm more interested in the lore most of the time. But I respect that, though.
Seriously, I've never seen the Lafu so lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jing Yuan chose this timing.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who've come from afar. With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven.
Which,
The
for
Cloud
someone
Knights are
trying
working
to break
hard to keep the
free-
security tight. The General said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Lafu recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings.
Ooh, okay. Yao Qing. Isn't that where Fei Xiao is from?
Yeah, the Xianzhou Yao Qing is a major force in hunting down abominations, and is always engaged in conflicts across the cosmos. Although it's a member of the
I
Xianzhou
don't know much
Alliance,
about it.
I don't know much about it.
I really need Lanyard arc. You kind of got a bit in 11.3, but I'm sure when Lanyard becomes the focus, hopefully in Gakuen Arc Chapter 3, we'll have more of that as well. Yeah. Speaking of, I'm looking forward to the 11.3 and 11.4 story now that I'm caught up. But I'm gonna wait until after next Monday, so I'll probably catch up to Star Rail first. Then next Monday comes the last part of the faction war story, which will be interesting. And then I think after that, I'll start the 11.3 story before, of course, I move on to 11.4, and then we'll be caught up. Well, for now, but yeah.
But Madame Yukong from the Skyfaring Commission mentioned that the Yao Qing always sends back reports of great victories, which is quite impressive.
I'm sure Fei Xiao has a part in that, right?
I heard General Fei Xiao
Yep.
of the Yao Qing is a young and dauntless
Young,
lady.
okay.
My peers say that she's like a goddess of war, capable of crushing dozens of abominations with a single punch. If only I could witness her prowess with my own
very
eyes.
soon. I really need Fei Xiao, please. I got Bailu instead. I lost the 50-50, I'm afraid.
By the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
Oh, let's meet him then.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
Yeah, pretty much the same in that regard. Damn, I'm sorry, I gotta go with this.
I agree.
Even Dan Hang agrees. What's that? Oh, already? What? Wait, that's not. Is that a monster?
All units, assemble quickly! Get ready to protect the crowd!
Just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
You're just as jinxed as March. Damn. I'm sorry, March. I gotta go with this.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
We'll go with you.
Yeah. What's... Oh, cutscene already? Yeah, there's the people in the trailer as well that had broken free, right?
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
Yanqing trial. Moon Rage, what? Wait, isn't that the name in the Fish Out trailer? Of like that monster thingy. Enemies with this mark can enter the Moon Rage state. If any enemies use attack, apply 1 stack of Bloodlust to enemy units that can trigger Moon Rage. When Bloodlust reaches a certain number of stacks, the unit enters the Moon Rage state. Bloodlust. Moon Rage kind of appears in the action row when the countdown order begins. Moon Rage is dispelled across all enemy units. What?
Borison?
Borison?
Why are there Borison here? May song bring us this ends now.
So I thought Moon Rage only referred to that thing that's supposedly, I would assume, like somehow related to Fei Xiao. But it looks like it's more than just that big monster. So these are also related to Borison. I've heard that term before. They've had fights with them. The Xianzhou. So is it the Borison that's related to this Moon Rage? I guess we'll find out more eventually.
Harmony and unison. I see through you. Converge and awaken.
Destined for oblivion.
Nap time.
Again?
Night. Stars echo.
I love how I now get the song. Play music. I love the music as well.
Human creations.
Free will, or was it the still waters of oblivion? Time for a shot. I weep for the departed.
Oh wait, I should have touched on it first.
It too shall fall.
There we go.
Good.
Is there more? Hey! You leave!
Thanks for the help.
She's just appreciating the sword.
Sorry, no time to chat.
Could you give me back my...
What? Okay, she's gonna be interesting, I think. The trailers were right, alright. On her personality, I feel like she's gonna be interesting.
Wait, my sword!
Wait, yeah, that was a blue
Let's
sword.
just get down to...
That was his sword.
I'm
Damn.
sorry,
Why
but
did
I'm
you
afraid
take
we'll have
that?
to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
Why the heck did she take Yanqing's sword?
While we appreciate your rescue, my Xianzhou friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Hmm? Oh, did the things come from it?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack. Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
Oh, but this shipment isn't even meant for the Luofu. And it's IPC's patented technology.
Oh, I got IPC.
Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
If it adds something in it that's not supposed to be there, then I feel like it's only fair.
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Luofu must go through inspection.
Unless they already know where those things came from.
But we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisin.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
Man. Where are you flying to? No idea. I don't even know where I want to fly toward. So why not just fly to the other shore? Went to fly down from here and then my no! What? What is this? I will say goodbye to my short avionics. Don't try to deter me. I've already made up my mind. Are you kidding? Please do not attempt to imitate me under any circumstances. Just don't do it. I do not want to bear the responsibility for this. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Think yourself in a corner. Let me change your mind. I have far too little RAM to understand such complex matters. You are a kind person. I'm willing to talk to you for a moment more. I've actually tried to self-destruct on many occasions, but every time I plunge to certain depths in the core, something called the Aeron Express safety system will automatically take over my movement components. Then I fly back up here. With any bodily autonomy, I can't even decide when I can end this life. Bro, what the heck? Someone give him a therapist. Is there any meaning to living such life as a bird? What would you say if you humans had no autonomy over your own bodies? Wouldn't you feel hopeless about life? I don't know. Tiny minuscule below. No. Okay. Wow. We helped the depressed Cyclone. You know what? We did a good thing. Wow, that was unexpectedly depressing. Okay.
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment.
Damn, the voice acting.
I take full responsibility.
With the war dance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borisin prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven?
Prisoners. Sounds like it is likely from the Shackling prison then, like in the trailer.
According to the protocol, Borisin prisoners should be held on a Starskiff and taken directly to the Shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Which is why they were assuming inspecting everything.
Please don't blame this captain. This incident involves the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Zhu Ming?
Who are you?
I'm Liu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly, and it shouldn't be held against the captain. Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arriving. And the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the Luofu, and the Zhu Ming envoys saved them? Sounds complicated.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Zhu Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu.
Wait a second, and these criminals? Why were they freed?
You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Lafu, the Starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borison desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport Starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
Shouldn't you maybe, you know, have stayed away from here instead? I am back. Welcome back. Thoughts on the McDonald's extension collab? I don't really have any thoughts besides the fact that it's only in the US, so I'm not sure. I'm sorry. I don't even know what they get. I think it's like some wings or something. Or is it something else? I'm not sure. I don't have much thoughts about it though.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
Holy heck, the accents though.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seat of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
We talked to a depressed Crane earlier that wanted to end their life. That was
you
sad.
look much
But
maturer
we
now,
got it.
Yanqing.
We got it on the right track. They're fine now.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Cienjo before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with?
They're kobolds. Isn't that is that actually a thing in Star Rail? The term reminds me of the F-14 kobolds. But yeah, it's the Borison though, right?
Yeah, those werewolf monsters are known as Borison. They are abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time. The Borison have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster. And the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago.
Yeah, we remember. You know, it's also mentioned in Yukong's storyline.
Their presence has faded over the years. But who would have thought?
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Senjo Luofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems
Serious
like
grudges.
the IPC and the Borison have some serious
Did they have a
grudges.
goal behind attacking specifically the IPC though? Despite being so close to the Alpha, which could be dangerous for them? It should really was Israel support. Oh, I forgot about that, yeah. I guess that's really not surprising, seeing how Genshin's done so much questionable stuff recently, to be honest. But yeah.
Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrum. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borison?
Thank you, but it's no big deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
Yeah, I wonder why she took it though. I'll go fetch the popcorn, damn.
Don't remind me. I just zoned out for a moment, that's all. All right, let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
Yeah, she could jump really high as well.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
Wait a second, are you talking about us? Wait, why was he... It was facing towards us.
Those guys are terrifying.
Okay, they're probably talking about the Borison, right?
We'll see to it that these criminals are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
Thanks. By the way, you're...
Well, I'm just a junior officer. I recently returned to the Lawfu from the front lines and was temporarily assigned.
Why was he... When he said that, he was looking at us, as if he was referring to us rather than the Voisin.
Deliver the prisoners to the shackling prison.
I don't know if I trust him, to be honest. The fact that he also, you know, didn't have a helmet makes me think that even though I know he's an officer, so I guess that could be just explained like that. But makes me think it might be more important than it seems.
Success and failure.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
It's been a long journey, Elder Hwyan.
Oh, that's the
you
person from
for
the
your
Fish Out
presence.
trailers. Oh, Yun Li's
General,
over there.
I brought our guests from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express.
I dreamed about you on Pentagon, that is true.
Oh. Well, it's an honor to be in your dreams, my friend.
It's an honor to be in your dreams, damn, okay. 30 rounds can carry some GC. I think there might be, I think I remember, I'm not sure, I'm not 100% sure. But I think I remember a Kizuna. But there's not much though, it's extremely rare, yeah. I'm afraid so.
Allow me to introduce you to General Hwyan. He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming, known as the Flaming Heart.
Oh, the Arbiter General of the Zhuming, what? I thought he was someone important, I didn't think he would be a general.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
Elder Hwyan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times
The Marshal!
already, but with the
Marshal
current
Hoa?
change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty, and I had no choice but to answer the call.
So you had retired?
Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
It's an honor to meet you, General Hwyan.
It's my honor to meet you, General Hwyan.
You're a bit late. Glad to meet you, General.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Lawfu, the same as all of you. So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jingyuin? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Indeed.
Yun Li,
There's Don Hung, March 7th.
how about
and
you
He.
show up already?
Without their help, I'm afraid the Lawfu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Lawfu and will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you should the chance present itself.
You're more than welcome, General Hwyan.
And this young friend is?
Oh, you don't know him yet.
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Lawfu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance,
Yun
ready to take
Li!
on all kinds of challenges.
Great, great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot.
Apprentice?
This is
Oh.
my apprentice, Yun Li.
You're looking at Yanqing. Is it because you stole the sword? He recognizes you.
You!
Why did he do that, actually? Why did she do that?
it's you. Hello.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions then.
What a
So
coincidence!
she's from the Zhuming.
I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Yanqing's not very happy.
Oh? Now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
She helped me capture the escaped Borisin prisoners at the Starskiff Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Welcome to my world. What do you mean, ship? Wait, what?
Your
Who
flying
exactly?
sword? Oh, so that's why I found a
Oh
dagger
my
in my
god,
bag.
she's so silly.
Turns
I
out
love
it's
that.
yours.
Just like, oh wait, like why is this here? Is it someone else's? Nah, I'm sure it was just like here. I guess it's mine now. She didn't even realize it. Oh my god.
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
Nope, that won't do.
I love her already.
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Zhuming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield. As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borisin prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a
my
kite
God.
with a broken string, and it missed its target. By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borisin prisoner would have gotten away.
I ship Yanli and Xing and Yunli. To be honest, I think they're gonna be funny. At least so far. It might be interesting. We'll see.
Hold on a sec, Yunli. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
So much for Lafu's swordmasters.
Damn.
What did you just say?
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone. With all due respect, you don't honor your sword. So you don't deserve it.
Damn.
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Yanqing.
Oh no.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful. Because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borisin.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yanqing.
Hello there, Ria Shayak. How are you doing?
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
They just don't want arguments.
I don't take sides.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship.
Flame Wheel Octet.
Most notably, the legendary
That was
Flame
mentioned in
Wheel
the
Octet.
Yunli trailer.
Seeing Miss Yunli, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say she definitely has that fiery edge.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yun Li is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered. So please forgive her if she's being rude.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yanqing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yun Li to the inn? I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Law Fu during the crisis.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
All right, Yun Li. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet.
Lingsha! Wait, we might see
I want
her
to
right
visit
now?
Lingsha.
Hopefully.
She just arrived in the Lafu and could use some help settling in.
Yanqing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzu sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back.
So that argument from earlier is still happening. Holy heck, okay.
See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Luofu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it.
Leave the Palace of Astrum with Yanqing. Yunli's already gone, right? Yeah.
This is the report Qingzu just
Nua
sent me.
mentioned, yeah, the
Let
Star
me
Rail
take a
Nua,
look.
yeah.
Huh. Looks like the General has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease. Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes. It's just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate babble. Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
Let's go.
It is the Luofu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the Marshal?
You're overthinking it, Jingyuan.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons.
She's your granddaughter as well? I had no idea.
I have no ulterior motives. However, I have no clue what the Yao Qing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you.
Damara as well. Is there a difference between the name Everybody 19C and Project Money, or is it the same thing? Yeah, I'm honestly not sure still. Missing Pi might know, yeah. Maybe. Because they do know a lot of stuff. Also, maybe can art as well. Zium, I think, knows mostly stuff that's more recent, so like ever since Reborn 13-ish, I think, everything onwards, they know a lot. But that's like early Reborn and Retro, so probably someone who knows more about those early parts of the game. That's when it was mentioned the most.
The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Luofu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yao Qing, she has come specifically for you.
Oh? Go on, Feixiao. What do you want?
Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
Wait a second, is it gonna be that thing from the trailer?
That's not true, General Huayan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
Wait, what do you mean she's been here a while? Also, hello there, Chao Chu.
As soon as she disembarked from the
as well.
star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared.
You must
Where
be
is
the
she, then?
messengers from the Xianzhou Yao Qing, I assume.
We
Yeah,
are
about
Jiao
from the
Cho
Yao
and
Qing?
Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Unless something's happening, is dealing with stuff. Being visited by his VPN because she recently got active. Yeah, I saw her on Twitter a few posts before. I don't know how active she is, but she at least has posted recently. Jose. Well, I don't know about them, but maybe, yeah.
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Jingyuan? This person is being sarcastic.
Wait, I mean, the area does look pretty cool, though.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huaiyan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here. Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
She got priorities, I guess. If that's true. Outside? I'm assuming that's where we are. Yeah.
Drat! I forgot to ask Yun Li to return my sword. No need to bother. The Juming envoys won't be leaving the Luofu anytime soon. I'll ask for it later when we meet again. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the general seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Huaiyan's visit?
I think he suspected that maybe Marshal Lua might have sent them orders for something specific.
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Zhu Ming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yao Qing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jingyuan, just like the crew.
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more.
Fei Xiao might know.
Maybe they've come to hold Jingyuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the Luofu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Don Shu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion?
Potentially?
Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu, implicating Jingyuan himself? Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
That's not the case, though.
The General must have had that in mind when he invited us to attend the war dance.
What was I thinking? Seriously. Here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
Aw, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Juming diplomatic ship has arrived. And rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
Oh.
An alchemist from the Zhu Ming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Luofu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Thanks to your words, Mr. Dan Heng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything. Did I say something wrong? Again?
I think it said he wants to do more. I thought she would switch. I think she does have a Tumblr account, but yeah, she's also used Twitter more recently. I haven't checked Tumblr in several days, so I'm not sure if she's more active there or not, but possibly. I'm looking forward to 11.4. Just gotta finish 11.3 first. We'll start next week, probably.
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right?
Yep. Brag all you want, but don't drag me into this. You're a real... Oh, we gotta keep going. I'm sorry, Marge. I want to have an IPC. Nope, you're a real master of conversation. Let's keep going with this.
Yeah, exactly. Are you being sarcastic?
Last time, yes. This time, actually, no. Good point, Marge.
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
Trailblazer teasing March is like such a common thing. I love the they give you the option so many times. Oh, I don't have enough for a pull. Okay. Rio's tea is so good. Yeah, I've actually
really reason with you Xianzhou people. I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house,
wow,
right?
they're yelling.
But I am trying to reason with you here.
But yeah, the OST is so good. It's actually, because I usually, like, when it's a new song, I play it on repeat, right? When it's a new OST, I usually listen to it, like, once or twice. And then, okay, that's cool, alright, I like it. But, like, I won't, like, listen to it on repeat. But for the new OST, Rhythmia to Wonderland, I've actually listened to it on repeat so many times over the last few days. I've stopped more recently, so I don't listen to it as much. But like the first 4 to 5 days, I would listen to it a lot. And I would just loop it, and I really liked it. It's honestly, I think it might be my favorite non-song, without lyrics and stuff, OST in the game at the moment. It's just so good. I really like it too. So good to listen, yeah.
That toxic voice.
Oh wait, isn't it the same guy?
Haven't I heard it before in our
can we humiliate them again?
You know what? This isn't my first time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways.
Let's make him bark. Let's make him bark. Hold up.
Straight up snatching IPC cargo? Isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I've said it
many
times already. Once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance.
Bro, just wait a little and you'll get your stuff back, assuming you've done nothing wrong. What's the problem with that?
Keep detaining my cargo and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
This is literally wasting more of your time, because they could be, instead of, you know, standing guard here, they could be inspecting the cargo as well, so it gets there faster. Did I just hear a dog? Oh, we gotta go with this. Did I just hear a dog barking?
You jerk! Who are you calling a dog? Wait, why are you here?
Wait, are you nervous now? So I'm actually sadistic? I'm not. What do you mean? I'm not. It's because of an event. The event on the Aurum Alley. Basically was like the loser will have to bark and stuff, and we proved him wrong, so he had to bark. That's why I was joking about that. But no, I'm not sadistic. What do you mean? Unless we're talking about watching other people play Honkai or Final Fantasy XIV storylines, then yes, I'm an emotional vampire. I'm joking. Partially. But no, I'm not sadistic. Don't worry.
Staying on the Cienjo, are you? What terrible luck! Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind!
Yeah,
Aren't
you're
you the
one of
guest
them.
from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
Dealing with this. I heard you're in trouble. I'm here to help Yanqing sort out the trouble caused by the IPC.
Trouble caused by the IPC? I'd say it's caused by the Skyfaring Commission!
We'll see about that.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing. I was sent here to deal with the IPC protest, Miss Shikwe. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections.
Fair.
And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Scott. I've heard her mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Lafu before?
Damn.
Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you a million times. It's a security check.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology!
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Dangerous items. No, I don't trust him too much. Who's that guy? What? Wait, what do you mean? I haven't heard of that. Is there a character or an NPC that actually does that? I've never heard of that.
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Lafu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Okay, that's kind of sus. Check Twitter, bro. Okay. Hey, I'm back. Welcome back, Maria. Wait, there's nothing in notifications. Is it on your Twitter page? Sorry, I'm confused. Which post do you mean?
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine! If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological.
Damn.
It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
Okay, Karen.
This Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
Well, I know a thing or two about convincing Scott.
I heard how you helped Aramali. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott,
Alright, let's
right?
go. Time to make him
Since
bark
you've dealt
again.
with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
Alright. Help you and Ching debate with the IPC staff. We're doing this again, Scott. Will lead to different outcomes. Okay.
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too.
According to Article 4.
According to Article 4 of the Cienjo Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
Yeah, you're kind of doing that, and I suppose the LaFu is also doing that, but then it's both problems, so we can't really solve it that way. Make proposals from the legal perspective. By making into all of these and Ching's attitude today, remind him of his embarrassing past. Remind him of his embarrassing past. We'll save that for later. Yeah, I think so, because he's also infringing in a sense.
The Alliance can sign a non-disclosure agreement with you. That way, you won't have to worry about any infringements, right?
Damn.
We can sign a mutually acceptable non-disclosure agreement in accordance with the IPC's rules.
Well, that makes sense, but how can we trust you to honor the term? Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
Pay you compensation you wish. Show him that you'll proceed with caution. Just keep the reason. It's not just all violent. Kind of tempting. Guy faring commission can pay. I'm so tempted. Do we go with this? This Scott dude is such a bothersome. At this point, I just find it funny, like beating him up in negotiations again and again and making him bark. So I already tagged you. All right, I'll check. I think I'm gonna go with the first one. Hold on, though. Let me check that first. It's probably gonna make us redo it, but that's fine. Oh wait, it was about Jade? What the heck? Who's Hule though? Actually, if that's something that we're yet to see, don't say that. What do you mean Jade is what the heck? I did not know that. Is that in the character story probably?
I've got a brilliant idea. I'll just smash everything with my bat,
Oh
and
my
then you
God.
can hire someone to assess the damage. That way, your cargo won't need any inspection, right?
Calm down. The General wants us to handle this peacefully.
Oh my god, I had to go with that. Can't stop me, this channel is too bad. She literally just threatened him, yeah. People just hate Jade. I guess people can't really accept morally questionable characters. Don't let them know about Honkai Impact 3rd. It's like we got playable Urge of the Void, for example. They couldn't handle that, I suppose. Mobius.
So, this is the great idea you came up with? Fine. Why don't you just step over my lifeless body?
Okay, that did not...
Besides, the cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
Oh, do we know someone? Yeah, I think we do. It's obviously the first one. It's time to escalate this issue. I gotta go with it.
You're pulling out all the stops, and you've even dragged members of the Intelligentsia Guild into this.
I know this is
Seems
wrong,
like
but...
you're not interested in resolving this at all. Since we've met each other before, Mr. Scott, let me share some information. Your transport ship was attacked by the Borison, and the Cloud Knights might see it as more than just a random attack.
You think you can scare me with that? What exactly do you mean?
Sure, you might purely be innocent victims of a Borison attack. But think about it another way. Why would the Borison launch such an attack near the Lafu? Perhaps some of your crew members colluded with them. We may need to interrogate every one of your crew to eliminate this potential risk.
Intimidation, yeah.
I don't think we really need a member from the Intelligentsia Guild.
That worked.
I'm just hoping that all the procedures will be thoroughly followed, you know? We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Cienjo operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, it'll spell disaster for me.
Sell your pride and beg him? No, not doing that. Talk about his unpromising career prospects. I just following their own. I'm sorry.
I understand that you're trying to stick to the IPC regulations, and that's commendable, Mr. Scott. But what you fail to see is that this argument is tarnishing the IPC's reputation on the Cienjo. If this conflict with the Skyfaring Commission escalates, it won't just make things difficult for your business, but it'll also have an impact on your career down the line.
Of course, I never wanted conflict with the Cienjo. Like I said, all I wanted was to retrieve the cargo and be done with it, but they just refused to let us go.
Okay.
Well, you guys sure know how to argue your case.
Bro, what the heck? I've read that. Okay, do be careful next time, though. Well, to be honest, I don't like him that much as a character. He's kind of like, yeah, I don't dislike him, but like, I don't find it that special. But still.
Fine. I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's
actually like Jade's character on Design as well.
I need some time to sort things out.
I'm kind of neutral on Jade, to be honest.
Let me talk to headquarters first.
So, Mr. Scott, are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the Cienjo as soon as your ship is repaired? To avoid the Skyfaring Commission's inspection?
Well, IPC staff are free to come and go.
Wait, who are you?
As long as they don't break any laws.
It's not Yun Li.
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who are you again?
Oh, Lingsha!
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lingsha, Cauldron
Master, you're the Cauldron
and head
Master
of the
that was
Alchemy Commission
mentioned.
on the Lafu.
I didn't know that was referring to Lingsha when they mentioned the Cauldron Master.
Could she be?
No,
Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Cienjo Zhuming.
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself.
When do we get the Star Ale Fuxi then?
It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden?
Well, I mean,
since you're not going to check it,
that's
I'll take this crate and be on my way.
Where's
Is that okay with everyone?
She doesn't have snake legs here, but actually, I think that's only in one of the stigmatas, like the figure. The is it new or Fuxi? The figurine part, but she does have scales though.
Yeah, sure. Why should I object?
Wait, what? Why is she just accepting like that?
Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Wait a second, something's off. I don't think Lingsha literally means that.
Wait a minute!
No, she has something planned, right?
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now. Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo.
Damn.
According to the import and export regulation signed between the Cienjo and IPC,
all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires. Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Damn. I like her personality already. The way she was making it seem like, oh yeah, we won't inspect it.
Only 47 years?
Okay, we won't inspect it. You'll just have to wait 47 years. That way we don't have to inspect it and you can just leave. If you're fine with waiting that, we don't have to inspect it. I tag you, Ule is. Is it gonna be someone from a side story, or is it gonna be in this quest? Because if it is in this quest, I don't want to know until I get there. And please remove the tag, so I don't have to look at it when it's on Twitter. If it's on a side quest, that's fine. I'll read it up later.
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live
a few more decades. Damn.
Have some confidence in yourself.
Oh, I'm loving Lynx already.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Yeah, you're not having that.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
That feels like a threat, nearly.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
Damn.
But, Mr. Scott...
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
She got him. Thanks, bro. At least you've wised up for once.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman.
Oh, should we make you bark again?
Just get on with the inspection. Don't act all chummy with me now that you've got your way.
This lady is really something else.
I don't know if it's side story or main story. I see. I'll just wait then. Until I actually catch up.
Is this the IPC product?
Is that a mech?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Wait, they said it was biological. What? What the heck is that?
Turn it off.
That's an IPC mech, right? It looks like an IPC stuff, but what? When an ally is inflicted with Terror Grip, attacking the caster of Terror Grip once can dispel Terror Grip. Oh, so I guess that's why she feared it so much. It's like an emotional response of that thing. Then the affected will fall into a terrified state and unable to perform actions. What the heck?
Well, how unexpected. That was a surprise.
That thing attacked. Okay, is it a mech though? It looks like a mech. But it has a bloodless mechanic. So Moonrage... Is this a mech completely, or does it have something biological in it? I don't know. It's bionic claws. Like the ability names Borison. Yeah, the ability names make it sound like it's also part of the Borison. But it looks mechanical. A combat machine developed by the Intelligentsia Guild utilizing Borison biological tissues. This is why they didn't want to, to get inspected. These machines possess the natural vitality of long as the soul evolves over countless ages. So it's kind of like half mechanical, half biological, it sounds like. And that also explains why the Borison attacked them. Because they detected this.
Harmony and unison. Converge and awaken.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Not nap time. My Just in time.
The terrified state again.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Thank you. My throat is feeling much better.
Wait, how did you clear it up? I forgot. But we need to clear it. Cleanse it. Is it cleanse? Unremovable. Attacking the Alien Castle one time. Okay, so they only have to attack. So we can't basically best not to use support moves, right? Yeah. So don't use support moves. Gotta attack. Got it.
For oblivion.
I'm okay. I hope we're...
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
All things human creations.
Oh, but that thing's gonna hit now.
Tonight.
Oh no, that's
shall
Moonrage.
embrace
Okay.
Stars echo.
Music! Play some music! I love her rolls.
Free will, or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion.
Time for nap time. Together as one.
Wait, the Chaos Beast of Calamity?
Another journey begins.
I mean, it does rerun relatively often. Not too often, but like, it does rerun. I think it's one of the items that's best to go for. I should have gotten it last banner, but I didn't, so I really gotta go for it now. It's actually so freaking broken, that badge.
Hasten. Destined for oblivion.
Possibly one of the most powerful,
Naughty child.
if not the most powerful in the game, for a lot of builds.
Damage sustained.
My song brings yin and yang. Human creations.
Renew your death declaration. I don't think that's what she's saying, but yeah. Because it's gonna die now, so it's a death declaration. You hear that, Alvin
Still
Castle?
waters of oblivion.
That'll take more than medicine. Nap time. I hope we're in
It did not renew his death declaration.
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
That was the plan to get him to accept it. It wasn't serious, Link.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
That thing has poison tissues, from what the description said.
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Amber Lord.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guest to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
Mr. Lyrics? Oh wait, has that guy posted it? Now I wonder. Oh wait, I remember watching those videos. What's the name of the song? Robin. Is it E-Girl? I remember I've watched those types of videos before and it was really funny.
Our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside. Just like the craftsman feared. I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
It's like half-half, right? Mechanical and biological.
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Weapon?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borisin attacked the ship.
Yeah.
No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection.
Yeah.
I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge. I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Linksha.
A lot of doomed Yuri, yeah. It's also like, it's from what I've read, Kiana is a lot more, how should I explain it? What's the term? Unhinged. Kiana is a lot more unhinged towards me. It's funny though.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy. I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yanqing to be so...
miniature.
Huh? As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Luofu from that crisis. It's so impressive.
It wasn't a big deal. Really.
It's still early. So why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
Is your sister Fuxi gonna be there? I'm joking.
I'd be happy to
Can we get
accept
a
your
Fuxi
invitation.
variant, please? So now that we got a newer variant, and have them be friends, like best friends at least, or maybe even sisters. That would be cool. Can we have a Fuxi variant?
And you three are coming too, right?
Oh yeah, I forgot about something. We gotta... Wait a second. Okay, I thought that was gonna be a rainbow one. It's not. I got 5 pulls here. Not only that, we are gonna get to 300 here. So let's do that real quick. I don't think I'm gonna choose yet though. I'll probably just choose that later. Because I'm not sure who I want to go for yet with a free pull. So yeah, now we could pick here, but I think I'm gonna wait. I think the only character that I don't have at the moment is Yanqing. But if I get Yanqing soon, I might want to go for like a Welt or Himiko or Bronya Eidolon. So I'm not sure who I want to pick yet. So I'm gonna be waiting for now. See if I get Yanqing. And then if I get him, then I can just go for one of these 3 Eidolons. I'm not sure who yet, so I'm gonna keep that. But I think we can buy another pull here. Yeah, with a Cyril Special Pass. Can we get Fish Out, please? No, okay. What FO weapon is more meta? Is it Dolly? I think... was it Dolly or Spray? I think Dolly and Spray were both like of the most recommended builds. Oh, Susheng is here. I think one of them was more budget than the other, because like the other stuff of the build was easier to get. I'm not sure if that's still the case nowadays. I don't remember if it was Spray or if it was a Dolly build though. But they're both really nice though. I'm not sure what is like the best build though. I guess it can also depend on the kind of events. So like some weapon builds are faster and some are slower and harder hitting, which can kind of be more useful in some stages, like the shield that you can't attack too fast, or you gotta attack faster to clear faster. So that can kind of vary. I'm not sure exactly which one is best though, but I remember one of them was like more of a budget one. The budget as in like you can get it without using as many crystals. Well, you still gotta wait for the stuff. Sushan, what are you doing here?
Hey! You're back! Why didn't you say anything in the group chat?
Wait, is this some other quest?
I'm on duty. Let's catch up later.
What?
Because of someone important. So stop asking and be serious. I'm on duty right now. Stop hanging around here and find something better to do.
Okay.
Once I'm done in a few days, call up Lil Gui and Huahua, and let's grab a meal at Aramali.
Oh,
It's
that!
been ages since we hung out.
Isn't that 1.3, bro? It's been ages, yeah.
Goodbye.
I think I finished that event though. It's like before I even stopped doing the events, because I don't do most events nowadays. Just take up way too much time for how much I play the game. But I think that event I did finish, unless there's more. Oh, there is more. Lafu Myths. I see. I guess I only went for the... I think I remember I did get this, right? Or was it the previous event? Maybe I only started and didn't finish it? Fun wallpaper. No, I do have it, okay. Well, anyways, let's go.
I'm here to pay my respects to
Helping people build it is everybody's thing. I usually just try, with what I have, try to look up on the meta guide and see what I have, and I go with that, and I just place other random stuff in there to fill up the build. Better Kiana is a lot more similar to early Honkai by third Kiana rather than Remark Kiana, yeah. Being like a lot more unhinged in a sense. Well, like late Honkai back third and Reborn Kiana are slightly more serious. They're still Kiana, like you can feel it's Kiana, but it's a bit different.
All these years, and the view at the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit.
So like that Welch should have appeared in RetroArch. As well as, yeah, because he was born during the second era. I guess they probably didn't think about it at the time, so they really didn't add it because of that. I'm not sure though, just speculating. Maybe they didn't think about him yet, and it was only thought of later, I'm not sure. Pretty decent, yeah. I have that theory that maybe Xion might be the reborn version of what you call Pale Fox. Because reminder, Xion, and I'm talking about the fox, was only named Xion, well, quote-unquote named Xion later in post-Reborn 13 in the Book of Kamark. More like inheriting the name from all the Xions she met throughout the different stories in the Stella space, as well as the Xion. So she kind of took up that name, but that's not really her name. She was mostly referred to as an Arctic fox, and Pale Fox being kind of close to White Fox and Arctic Fox. Kind of makes me think that Xion might have been, though they didn't outright say it, like the reborn version of, because she has to have a Sigmata, right? Reborn version of the what is Pale Fox in retrospective. It's just speculation though, but yeah. It's just not really speculation, it's more like a, I guess you could call it a theory, but yeah.
The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
Wait, you're Vidyadhara? I guess that explains the scales on your legs, though. Like in a Star Rail's lore sense.
You're a Lofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes. I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission. It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Don Hung, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
Xion gets +3 affection, right? No, it's not +3. It's basically double affection. So say you were gonna get 1 affection in a stage, then you get 2. If you were gonna get 2 when you use like the double pass for basically doing 2 stages in 1, you can get 4 affection. So basically it doubles your affection. You do have to level up your Stigmata a bit to unlock that specific skill, but it does double it, yeah. It's really useful.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Yeah.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
It does look pretty good, but I think I can see where he's coming from as like someone from the Xianzhou.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit, in my humble opinion. The rebirth of the ambrosial arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted, when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
I thought we were here to have some tea, but where's the tea? Well, we got the tea, it's just a different type of tea. I'm joking.
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire Ambrosial Arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yanqing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Linksha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but
yeah, because there were some traitors in there, right? And they gotta figure them out who.
Any insights?
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Linksha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Linksha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
Yeah.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the Ambrosial Arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the Arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming.
I see.
I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu.
She said she had left for a while and then only recently returned, right?
And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
Huh?
What?
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants
I
of the
guess he
disciples
didn't
of
know.
Sanctus
He wouldn't
Medicus,
do that on purpose,
but
right?
even the Divine Foresight himself. Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Linksha, you're back!
Jin Lee!
I've been waiting ages for you.
Yun Li! Why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to...
Oh, they already met.
What a small world.
Yep. As a cameo of a certain other character to get a lot of screen time. In the novel? Yes, our badge requires so much feathers. There are some badges that require more, yeah. It's only the purple ones and the like the new ones, kind of like a white feathers, like a golden kind of thing. I don't know, because there's like two of them, right? It's only one type, the rare type of the white feathers. Because I think there's also a similar one, not similar, but like color-wise, but it's still very different. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about, though. Those are like the two rare ones. The rest is pretty easy to get.
You! You stole my sword! Give it back!
Okay.
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Yeah, they've already been introduced. Okay, Yanshik, you don't have to say with that tone though. Come on.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
You're the one who came here, right?
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects
Here
its
she
master.
goes again.
I talked to
you
your
what?
sword, and it told me that you've been distracted.
You what now?
You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed.
I talk to your sword? I thought that was only about the cursed sword. What do you mean you talk to a normal sword?
Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right.
Your sword was right? Oh my god.
It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming, but you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours.
Damn, you really don't trust him.
You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon. Yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a
Poor
whole
flying
different story.
sword. How sad.
Poor flying sword.
Fine! You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
We having a fight here? So this is the warden. Civil Bex patch. Hey, it's next. It's next patch. It was a typo. This is a war dance.
Between these two, who do you think is tougher, Dan Heng? Don't get me wrong. I'm just curious.
March is also gonna grab popcorn and watch from the sidelines.
Get ready to separate them.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating it.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right?
Oh?
I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested
Oh, there
with
we go.
abominations.
I guess that's the duel of sorts.
Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess.
Competition, like the one with Jing
If
Liu
you two
earlier.
want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Clearing out some
Man,
abominations.
sounds boring. Damn.
Sounds boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
They're so different. I love that. Fight. Yes.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
Damn, anything? Okay.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
Let's go.
Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within 15 minutes wins.
Fight, fight, fight. Yeah, we're fighting something else, but we fight to see who's faster at killing them.
Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
Oh, damn, what? Is that for real, Yunli?
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
Oh man, I kind of wish we got to trial Yunli as well. I really like Yunli's gameplay, but I guess at least we get to trial Yanxing.
Ugh. Looks like my predecessors left quite a mess. Let me say it again. The one who kills the most abominations within 15 minutes wins. Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other.
Can we start now, Lingsha?
Alright. Oh, Yin Lee's here. When he takes action, she will use attack to defeat the enemy first. Oh, we got an actual thing here. Yin Lee's recorded here. Okay.
The sword is like water. You cannot remain still.
Am I a listener or did I just saw Chibi from me? Definitely not. What do you mean? Chibi Prometheus, the main story was funny. Reason errors is continuous due to optimization issues. I kind of doubt it, to be honest. There's multiple reasons people have given. I don't think we know like a fact, do we? Unless the devs said it themselves, but I've never heard of such a thing. Hello there, Firefox. I'm sorry, I don't really understand what you're saying, though. No, I'm sorry, I didn't see Chibi Prometheus anywhere. What do you mean?
Blade and flight!
May song bring us victory. Harmony and unison.
Play some music!
Stars echo.
That's half the work. On the still waters of oblivion.
I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to a sword to actually have some skill.
Yin Lee attacking.
You've got style with those moves, but you're not striking where it counts.
That's the old, right?
It's such a shame to see you misuse your sword like that.
Together as one.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Time for swordplay. Blade and flight.
Okay, hold on, I want to see her animation.
To earth, it descends with might. Eradicate.
That attack is so cool. Starts echo, retheme RST. I'd have to disable the game audio though. I cannot do that in here, can I? No. Oh, wait a sec, I can. I don't want to disable the voice lines, of course. Wait, what do you mean the starts echo? That's an actual thing? Isn't that Rhythmia to Wonderland? Oh wait, that's I get it. I think it's the stars that was mentioned. But yeah, we're doing that. Hold on, just for one moment though. We're gonna disable it afterwards. Rhythmia to Wonderland. All right.
Strike with heart. Practice is over. Swords descend!
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
I hope for an end to
How many can you block? Blade and flight!
Here they come
all
again.
things human creations. May song bring us victory.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Descend to earth.
Strike with heart!
Nice.
It's okay. Tonight. Stars echo.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Time for swordplay.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
Robin voice lines. Yeah, I forgot about that for a second.
Bladed flight! Through clouds!
She's so cool. Okay, wait, battle over.
I win, Miss Yun Li!
You got
lucky. Kind of fits, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's very active.
Why don't you just give me back my sword, sincerely apologize, and then go cry your eyes out to your grandpa?
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna cry on Shing. I'm sorry.
Consider yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword, as I don't have the nasty habit of snatching other people's weapons.
Damn, they're still beefing at it. Okay.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself. If you think you can just take this sword from my hand...
Wait a second.
Go
I thought we
ahead
agreed
and
that
try.
you'd give your sword back. Oh, it's still up to a duel at the end of the day, huh? Damn, that was close. Okay, that's a cool cutscene though. Damn, they got some moves. Oh, fish out! Holy heck, she stopped them both with her hands.
Well fought, my young friends.
She just showed up here and stopped them with her hands, just casually.
However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking
Yeah,
medicine
sure,
from the Alchemy
Fei
Commission.
Xiao.
A passerby, if you will.
Sure. It's literally me and my bestie beefing with each other. What the heck? You do that? Okay.
I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Lafu is never short of surprises. However, I have a small suggestion for you.
Yeah, that's a good
Why don't
idea
you
though,
settle
at the
this
war
dispute
dance.
fair and square in the war dances ring?
There's a tournament coming
that
up, right?
way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yun Li and I, we were just sparring.
Sparring? You summoned your flying
grudges
sword
between
and
you,
she
I don't
swung
believe
her
it.
sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Fei Xiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady?
Yanqing's gonna realize.
Fei Xiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you are...
Yes.
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yao Qing?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Lafu,
Damn.
too.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the great general.
The
known to
vanquishing
all,
general.
and unbeknown to none.
Vanquishing General? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on
damn.
the Lafu. So
The title,
I came
yeah.
up with a humble nickname
The
for
lacking
myself.
general. Oh my
The
god.
lacking
Lacking in
general.
worries, regrets,
Lacking
and
in
rivals.
worries, regrets, and rivals.
Okay, actually, the name sounded really bad, but you meant lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals. That's actually a compliment.
Sounds much better, right?
Lacking general sounds bad, but if she puts it that way, sure.
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yun Li, shouldn't you politely thank General Fei Xiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score
I'll
yet.
be fair and square.
I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
This is how she apologizes? Now that I finally got
really
my
like
sword back,
Yingli's
I
personality.
should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Feixiao. Oh, by the way, Miss Linksha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jingyuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
About that incident with her 30 years ago, yeah?
Thanks for stepping in, General Feixiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills.
Damn.
We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough.
She just picked her up with her hands. What do you mean you had to get tough? She just stopped the two swords with her hands like it's just another Monday for her. Oh, it's us two again.
Back already? You've met with Jingyuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
Is there an ulterior motive as Jingyuan suspected, potentially?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Luofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
So that's why they came here, yeah. But that's a good thing, though, because, I mean, Jingyuan is not to blame. You're here suspecting the wrong person.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jingyuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jingyuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
What's going on, I wonder? I love when it's in tutorial have a height there. Yeah, Winnie's a lot taller than... I mean, not like a lot, but she is taller than Satori. That's just true. Oh my god, Sue, wait, who's Sue? Who's a Sue variant here? I'm not sure.
Are you treating General Jingyuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Luofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
I'm sorry, what does that mean, Feixiao?
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
So not even the famed healer lady could help?
I'm assuming that was Bailu.
Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you.
He's also a healer, right?
Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, Jiao Cho. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead,
That's cool,
hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days.
I believe this playing for now. Just for a moment. That's a cool wallpaper.
As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Jing Yuan?
Hey! Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome.
She is, yeah.
I mean, when Yun Li swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
Yeah, she just blocked every attack.
Yeah. But to go up against Yun Li is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay.
Doesn't she actually end up learning at least a bit of Xianzhou swordplay though?
You think so too, right?
Because of her hunt version?
I agree. General Fei Xiao is indeed impressive.
I was talking about Yanqing, actually.
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled sword masters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
I see.
Yeah.
Thanks for the advice, Master Danheng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jing Yuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Just to be honest, the thing is...
He has something important to discuss.
Yanqing is really powerful. It's just that he's been going against more powerful people than himself time and time again throughout the recent arc, so it's kind of been humbled. But like, for normal standards, he is pretty powerful. MC talking. They talk sometimes, but yeah. Learning from Jing Yuan. Yandere used for every GZ chips win. Well, we got Yandere already. Remake of the Honkai Gakuen. I don't know about betting, to be honest, but at least someone who is like a researcher for the science department. Read to the academy's made secret assassin. Yeah, I feel like that would fit well with our job. Goes on secret missions. Even the ones that do kind of cleanup missions that was mentioned in Lan's story in 11.3, like right at the beginning of the story. I feel like Rita could have been a part of that, but maybe she is, maybe she's not. Maybe she's not even around. Who knows? I guess we'll see. Something important?
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yaoqing and the Zhuming.
So there are some tensions, huh?
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
I was thinking of blades and hearts. Wait, can I do a poll? No, not yet. Alright, by the way, little heads up in advance. I do got a BRB at 3 p.m. Well, like 1 or 2 minutes before that. For at least like around 5 minutes. So, we'll not be able to delay that. Because I do got medicine at 3 p.m. to take.
Need your extractor cleaned?
But yeah, after that we'll be back though. Most likely.
Look no further.
I don't believe in
This is the one I keep playing for at least like another hour probably. But I will have to BRB in roughly 15 minutes. Where are we meant to go? I always get confused with this area. What? Like here? Oh, okay, it is there. Alright. We already are at the closest teleport, so I guess I'll just walk this way. I think? Yeah.
What is your purpose for entering the seed of divine...
Stream 4. Clean the whole
Hello there.
Earlier at the Palace of Astrum, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder Huayan. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you. These three braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
I forgot I need to re-enable music OSC. We gotta do that afterwards. But can I leave the cutscene? I don't think so, no.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yu Chui for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation.
So there's this trust. I didn't expect this, to be honest. I mean, they were victims. They could just... Right, Ivan was just saying a character that in the Aftermath War, yeah. So we don't really know, will show up. Play OST when you're gone. So remember your Kia Maples? That was quite a while ago, but yeah. I think I was pretty lucky at the time. I don't remember too much. But I guess we can play a... it wouldn't really fit this situation though, would it? It would fit more for battle or for something like Wonderland themed. I mean, I'm assuming this cutscene probably won't last long, right? I'll play the OST afterwards. I don't think it would fit here.
But despite all that, I believe in you.
Okay.
Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Lawfu to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yu Chui from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance.
Demonic planet? What?
I still remember those battles vividly. There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others. But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No.
Yeah, he was.
I am too.
Though I think he still believes Xing Yuan.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Lawfu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning.
Fei Xiao's questioning?
The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? And whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same. As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
Oh, is it gonna be Marsh's sword, I wonder? So let me put OST back. It's just me on my personal device doesn't do much healing. You do usually, I think you do need to upgrade it all the way. If you do have it upgraded all the way, it should heal you a lot more. At least for me, it usually heals a lot, but you need to upgrade it all the way to the max, I think. Seeing if I can talk to March. Hello there, Ian Lee.
Yes, it's this case right here.
The gift, it's like red. I feel like it's probably gonna be March, right? For March. Metallic threads of lotus flowers.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Luofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Luofu would be the Ringmaster.
But nope.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts.
Oh, I think...
How can I assign her as...
I think it was referring to the previous, the previous Eye Elder, though.
As the Ringmaster.
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
Yeah, but he was also being sarcastic, I'm pretty sure.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award.
Oh, it's an award.
It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside.
Wait, is it gonna be March's sword? Is it only gonna be after the war dance then?
I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhuming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands, tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now. I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword. Moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Luofu as the Ringmaster. So it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa.
Damn,
no need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanqing.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli.
She loves swords,
It's
yeah.
just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword,
damn,
it'll probably end
I
up
love
in
the beat.
someone else's.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else.
It'll probably be me,
probably
but whatever
be me.
happens, it won't be him.
But whatever
so
happens,
I love that.
it won't be him.
We had a death or disaster when these two clash.
Not to be rude or anything, we've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
March the drama queen.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together.
The war dance.
I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
Yeah, March is gonna be an apprentice, right?
How does that make sense?
I love how they said the same thing here.
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight
it's
flair.
March. Who's gonna be the other apprentice though? Unless they're both taking on March as an apprentice.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
March. March.
Huh? Who?
I love how both Dan Hankins and Stel agreed.
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
That's how she gets the other with the other.
Oh, wait. Are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me.
Nah, don't worry.
That'd be so embarrassing.
Just accept your fate, March.
Isn't this a perfect chance for you?
Troubles
I
are
remember
talking.
you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves.
Yeah, I did say that. But this is all happening so quickly.
Well, you're
Don't
learning
you
it now.
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped. The war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
An apprentice takes on apprentice. That's also really interesting because they're both Yun Li and Yanqing are apprentices in a way.
I appreciate your kind words, General YN. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
So Miss Yun Li has already agreed. What do you say, Yang?
Jade mentioned, yeah, for real. They actually mentioned the IPC here. I'm joking.
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
Apprentice teaches apprentice. Just take it as a sort of test.
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to
Damn,
teach,
Yun Li.
why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
She's taking opportunity.
Yanqing. Teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
Where the fuck is Eileen on Honkai Back 3rd? It's supposed to be the character that was leaked but never actually came to Star Rail. But it's the character that appeared in Reborn 2, the animated short. But we've never seen her. She looks kind of similar to March, but not really. She's a bit different, but yeah. But we haven't heard of her since. It's like very early Star Rail leak days. I mean, like a character from the Reborn will reappear again. Ron is actually on the show I've seen, which is really nice. For me, probably Totori, to be honest, is the one I want to see most. And of course, Kian and Mei. Yeah, 11.5 is probably gonna be the second half, so I think it's still gonna be about Re. Because the event is like nearly 90 days long, which does take place over 2 patches.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Now that Yang Cheng has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
Time for you to become the Swordmaster on the Express, yes.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
What the heck? I did not say that in the options, but that's funny. The way they had their own lines there.
Hey, I've never missed my target.
I love the way the Trailblazer teases March.
Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General Huayan.
Great! Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yun Li will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay. Yun Li and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss
and not
March.
from the event.
Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. Wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
What did you... Sword practice equipment, okay. Okay.
General Huayan's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about?
What sword practice equipment though? Like a training sword? I'm not sure. Alright, I am gonna BRB though. 3 minutes, and I'll also take this moment to get a coffee, so I'll be back in like 15 minutes. I'll probably take a little break, and then we'll continue. That Chadri is getting all the attention, oh my god. Yeah, she's still probably gonna be an important character in 11.5. Because the event takes like throughout 2 patches, kind of like how Chapter 2 did. So it's probably gonna have 2 halves. Alright, I'm gonna take a break as well. I'll be back in like 15 to 20 minutes. So I'll see you guys soon, and then we'll continue for like at least another hour, probably. Around an hour, most likely. We'll see. But yeah, I'm a BRB then. What do you think of Ree so far? I did finish the 10.7 event, because that was like the last bit that I hadn't read yet. And I will say, though I knew she had like a Yandere moment, and I had seen the CG, she was way crazier than I thought. Like, I knew she was crazy, but, like that, but yeah, she was a bit crazier. But, to be fair, we do know the mushrooms kind of impacted her rationality, which is why that was hidden, like, she would be rational enough not to act like that. But because the mushrooms kind of removed that rationality from her, that's why she acted like that. But still, that was freaking crazy. But besides that, I mean, my opinion remains mostly the same. I'll have to play more story to find out. But yeah. Alright, I'm a BRB then. I'll see you guys in 15 to 20 minutes. Probably 20. And then we'll be back with continuing the Star Rail story. BRB then. Wait, let me get some better OST in here before I go. And by better OST, I mean I'm playing the Rio OST again. Alright, enjoy. I'll see you guys soon. Alright, I'm back. How's everyone doing? Sashimi did a tutorial on how to beat her. Yeah, I'll probably have to look up that tutorial when I actually try the boss fight again. Because it's very mechanic based. Because, well, if you attack her, you're gonna die from your own damage. So you gotta actually do all the stuff that they ask you to. And I messed up in one part a lot. So I might have to look up the tutorial when I try to beat her, probably. How are you doing, Chittermat? Hello? Welcome to the stream. I just got back as well. Just setting back the overlay. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Alright, let me get the USC in game back as well, and we can continue. Okay, this is outdated. Oh, this is very outdated. What? Shows a profile. 547. Well, I haven't updated this in a while. Okay. Viewers in source as much, and that's somewhere around 2017. Kind of funny that Reborn technically ends in 2015. Just finished the government exam. Passed with flying colors. Hey, congrats! A government exam? Congratulations, though. That must have been difficult. Congrats.
I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Yeah. I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yoon Lee and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Yes, you're mentors now.
Because General Huaiyan wants us to stick around on the Luofu for some time. But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face.
What the heck? You wouldn't distrust us like that.
And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yun Li into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Hey, at least now they're teaming up for once, right?
Elder Huaiyan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache. My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. Now, I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier.
Fair.
In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
Alright, I'm looking forward. This is no big deal. Just back up and leave tonight.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Giga chat Dan Hang. I'm almost beating Chloe. Good luck. It's a difficult one. I'll have to go for quite a bit. Be back after a while. Bye. Alright, I'll see you later then. Have a great day. Hope it all goes well. Oh, by the way, you can also unlock the auto skip for Chloe if you do damage fast enough, which is how I did it. So, like, if you have a relatively strong build, it doesn't have to be that OP. You just attack her, like, extremely fast. And while you will lose in, like, 2 seconds, by the time you die, you will have done enough damage to unlock the auto skip. So then you can just skip the boss from then on. So that's how I got it. But I never actually beat it. How do you beat Ursula Rock World Boss? So to beat Asta, you need a physical weapon and a fire weapon. At some point, she's gonna have specific shields, and you gotta use either a physical weapon or a fire weapon to defeat her. So you're gonna need both a physical and a fire weapon in your build. One specific build that has that, both of those weapons as meta, is the Dolly build, but to be honest, you could just go with a physical weapon, a fire weapon, and then like a really good weapon if you don't have any of the other two. That's good. and then like go with good badges, and then you can basically pass it, at least with enough score, and beat her. But yeah, you need to do 20 billion one shot. Well, I guess I did that then without knowing, but I did do that before because it unlocked the auto skip. Isn't the cap like 2 billion though? Is it 20 billion? I forgot. $1 billion for that if you want. I already did it with Essex. I don't remember if it was 20 billion though. I do remember that I did so much damage that it just unlocked the auto skip. I don't remember if it was that much though.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but...
Yeah, 2 billion is relatively doable as long as like you have a decent build. Like, it has to be decent, but it doesn't have to be like, oh, you have everything meta-wise, because my Essex build is still missing 1 badge. But at the time I did it, I think it was like missing at least 2 badges, I think. Plus the dress. I did have the weapons and the spray, I think, but that was about it. It's like, it's doable, I'd say.
As the Lawfu Ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
I know.
Alright. Bisha Mitsuru old camera announcement she hasn't seen for many years. Oh, it's
illustrious Merlin's
Yukong!
Claw waiting for me? And for so long, too? It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Shao.
At the time, I thought it was referring to Jing Yuan, but yeah, they hadn't met yet. So it's Yukong then, okay.
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other.
Oh.
Right, Yukong?
The war, right?
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Law Fu's Rainbow Orbit Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying. Really does feel like a lifetime ago.
Wait, she was a vanguard, so she wasn't a general yet, I see.
Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again?
Pichu.
Was it Pichu? Or Kachio?
Why are we mentioning a Pokemon now? I'm joking.
Jiao Cho. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission.
I guess it makes sense because she was answering to her.
Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today. Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm assuming it might refer to that monster inside her. That's also related to the Moon Rage, which I'm assuming is related to the Borisin. Because we've seen those monsters earlier. That's different.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal as your friend. May I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Lawfu?
Bro, he's done nothing wrong, Pikachu. What weapon is considered as physical? The weapon with the sword icon on the elements. Like, you can see the type of the weapon. And it's the physical one is a sword-ish kind of looking icon.
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the reports from the Lawfu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces.
So they don't trust Jing Yuan, yeah.
As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an Outworlder and a coffin. claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons. The Lawfu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lune
so that
to
also
re-enter
isn't
the
going
Lawfu,
with them.
thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor.
Bro, Dan Heng has nothing to do with this anymore. He's not Dan Feng.
It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Lawfu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am. The Lawfu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lune, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements. A moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose.
Hule, that name.
To visit Hule.
Hule? You mean that Hule?
That sounds like the
Borison
Borison.
Warhead?
Yeah, Borison.
The same Hule who has been imprisoned in the shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hule.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the shackling prison, facing unending retribution.
It's the one that I mentioned, yeah. The fact that Zhao Qu and Yanqing is at the same position is crazy. Yeah, they're both retainers to a general. I think Yanqing still has a lot of room to grow, but I'm sure he'll be fine, to be honest.
Given the situation on the Lawfu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hule's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer
closer
sufficient
to breaking
ease
free
their
or
concerns.
something?
That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship.
Wait, what was that
Unfortunately,
about?
there were no survivors and no cargo.
Is this about... two ideas. One, could be about the war 30 years ago, but I mean, she was at the ship, so she should have known. Secondly, this could be real, Ting Yun, because we don't even know if the one we met was actually real or not. Thirdly, could also be the ship that was sent out, with the kind of funeral ritual they have. But they mentioned survivors here, so probably not.
However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither.
Ruan Mei.
Yukong. Have you heard of
a
a person named Ron Mei?
What's this? Oh, they're gonna stop there? Okay. Wow. I wanted to know more. I was hoping they switched perspectives to Ruan Mei or something. I'm falling asleep. Day 2.
I'm still feeling sleepy. Hmm? Did I oversleep? Where did March and Don Hung go?
March to mastery. A star is born. Go on, March. Alright, can I get fish out now, please? No. Okay.
There you are.
You're too Yanqing. What kind of master waits at their apprentice's doorstep? March, show some respect to your master.
You haven't forgotten about our promise to General Huayan, have you? I woke up especially early so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
Hey, why are you blushing, Master
Apparently they
Yanqing?
left you, yeah. They just said, nah, we're not waking her up. We don't need her, and they left. Astral Express betrayers, I'm joking.
This is, the first time someone has called me master.
Reminding me of Jing1?
I need to, get used to it.
Single pulls? Yeah, I tried doing, I had like nearly 20 pulls when she came out. I got Bailu, so I lost the 50-50, unfortunately. So I've been doing single pulls since then. But I haven't gotten fish out yet, so. I don't really farm this game much, which means I'm usually at a lack of pulls. I got really lucky with Robin, but I think that was a one-time thing. I'm afraid.
Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huayan that I teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
What do you mean break your master's rules? March won't do that, don't worry.
Fine. A promise is a promise. Since I promised to study hard, I'll do my best starting today.
Great! That's the spirit.
March is in your hands now, Yanqing.
Don't be too easy on her, damn, Dan Hang. Okay.
Don Hung, do you even have a heart? Did you lose it somewhere?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I think he might have lost it in Panic. I'm joking.
By the way, where's Yun Li?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
Our sword training journey. March 7th POV.
Seriously? It's the first day and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Lawfu so laid back? So disappointing.
Master Yun Li, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to
No,
teach
she
her
wasn't.
in
It
secret?
wasn't. Don't worry, Yun Li.
That's sneaky.
I'm just showing you what Lawfu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Lawfu's swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Lawfu's swordplay then.
Stand aside, Rookie.
Stand aside, Rookie.
Let me show you how we Ju-Ming swordmasters treat their apprentices.
I got around 60 pulls left after fish out. Holy heck, you got a lot of pulls. I guess because anyone who plays actively would have a lot more pulls than I do. Stealing your luck? Please, no. I will literally not get any character for ages without luck. Well, I guess at least I lost the 50-50s, so... I suppose I only have to get like 70 or 80 pulls, which is probably not gonna be this patch, because I don't think I'm gonna stay after the login event ends, and I'll probably leave until like 2.7, so yeah. Sorry, 2.6. That's the next patch. We're on 2.5. Link is by far the character in HSR, the first character that... Okay. Well, if you pull for Lingsha, I wish you all the luck.
Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
Oh, it's the outfit, right?
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful!
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
You're awesome, Master Yunli!
See? See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Zhuming's swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
It's gonna be the weapon, right?
You have a gift for me too, Master Yanxing?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons.
Pair of swords.
So, I went out of my way to prepare a
Yep,
pair
they
of
got
swords
one got the
overnight.
outfit, the other got the swords. Now she's got a full set.
Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Thank you, Master Yanxing!
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yunli?
Oh my god. It feels like brother and sister, like, beefing at each other. I'm back. It took a bit longer than what I expected. Well, welcome back. Alikia child. So beautiful. No, actually, it's Timid and Red when they got older. They had a child, and it was March 7th. I'm joking.
The real competition is just getting started.
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
Yeah, the two masters are competing against one another. Oh my god. She does look pretty cool.
What do you think, masters? Does this outfit suit me?
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
All right.
Wait, we're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
To be honest, maybe we should teach her to swing a sword first.
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are.
Okay, well, we know about archery, but martial arts? We'll
Come
see.
on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements, so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
Fair. Where he has a song, kinda-ish. It's one of the. It's kind of like, it's like the impression songs that we got for Xion and Fran, where it's an instrumental song, an instrumental OST. But I did honestly really like it. It's called Arrhythmia to Wonderland. If you want to look it up, the name's actually in English. It's also in the game on CN. That was actually that was added initially as USC in the game. But recently, Billy posted a video, so now that's officially Ree's impression song, basically. Now, for some reason, the song itself in the Billy video was slightly shorter than the OST. It's missing some parts. Make March a bit more serious and more mature. I'm honestly sure it will happen eventually, as she goes through more story. We haven't had, like, any chapter focusing on March yet. When that happens and she goes through stuff, especially with the stuff implied in the March quest about her going through something that they made her not remember to protect her. I'm sure when she discovers that, she's gonna have a big change and a big arc focused around her probably. And we'll likely see her mature from that. Really brilliant found that. Yeah, it's the Arrhythmia to the Wonderland song that's also in the game.
If you're ready, let's begin.
All right.
Okay. Shing!
Oh, she says shing. The device is stand. I like the pink animation in the sword.
Peach blossoms and divine sword descend.
That's cool. Honestly, might use March in the next arc if they give her for free. Because since it's, I believe it's, I've heard it's like Trailblazer, where you can kind of switch their paths. I shouldn't have to level them, at least the level itself. It's just the traces, right? Though to be honest, the traces is what's most expensive, so I don't know. Well, I do got a few patches to farm. So even if I don't farm all the time, and if I only farm when a patch comes out, I should hopefully still have time. Because I hate farming in this game. It gets me burned out like in 2 or 3 days. So I really don't last long farming for a character. But maybe I'll do it for March, since she's one of the main cast. We'll see. Anyways, let's go.
Well, I heard you have some experience. Come on. Step.
All right. Let's...
Same lines, okay.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
Apologize in advance, so you're not going easy on us? Well then, let us show you. You're still in inexperience with a sword. Why don't you use your skill first and learn a few moves from me? So now last class you're going to teach me some moves. So the support works.
Please have some tea.
Pay close attention,
Please have
Miss
some
March.
tea.
Lawfu swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements.
Shifu's attacks can accumulate charge remarks that make her realize more powerful abilities. Also, like the Shifu thing that we saw earlier is actually kind of like a training arc in its own gameplay. 53 hits. I realized she had different follow-up attacks. I'm guessing that's depending on how much Shifu she has. Because I've used her before in Fish House Trial, but I didn't exactly get how it worked. So what's the Timid and Red ship name? I'm honestly not sure, especially because GP has a different name for Timid. So I'm not sure what to call it. Child looks so cute. Yeah, actually, yeah, Timid and Red, actually, now that you mention it, we got some red in here, though it's not the eyes or the hair, but I guess we count the color name. Joking. Boba or milk tea? Probably one of them, yeah. I guess it said tea, so I guess milk tea.
Strike with heart.
One Shifa.
Right on time. Practice is over. Swords descend.
Ult. 2 Shifa. What happens when it gets 7?
Ignore him. Strength is everything.
Yeah, Yunli has a different approach to combat, alright?
Slap! Like this? 10 of you.
Well done. How many can you block? Bladed flight.
4.
Right on time. Time for swordplay.
Get ready to counter.
I'm starting to get the hang of it.
So, how many of my moves can you block? Strike with heart.
Blades drawn, mountains fall.
That attack
You'll
is
make
cool.
for good practice.
7. Okay, 7.
I get it now. I could take 10 of you.
And now she enhances her attack.
With a true heart and focused mind.
The blade waves,
Here
yeah.
I come.
How long does she enhance it for, though?
Yes, you. Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger.
That is so
eating less
amazing.
carbs. Watch this!
I've seen that ult animation before when I was trialing Fish Show.
Are you mumbling about?
Iron is isn't this sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool?
With the ult, damn. The words she was saying was the move thing she just made up, saying something cool.
Rock shattering slash. Time for some swordplay.
Skills polished, ready to shine. Master, have some tea.
So,
Becomes
how many of my
Shifu.
moves can...
Oh, that's why only. Oh, that's why only Yanqing was charging up March 7th Stingy. I was wondering why Yunli's attack weren't doing anything. An attack or ultimate. So follow-up attacks probably don't count, right? In the March, in the max of 1 charge point each time. Okay, I think I figured it out. Like, yeah, now Yanqing's move won't do a thing. However, hers will do. What if she triggers counter? Does that count?
Right on time.
It does. So if you have multiple follow-up attacks, I feel like that's better.
Better not underestimate me. I'll melt you all down.
Get
A
nuked.
one-time enemy.
Yeah, I love Yunli's ultimate animation.
Through the clouds, it cleaves a path.
Look at that.
Time for some sword play. Blade in flight.
You'll make for good.
Now 7. Enhance.
That's how a true master does it. All right, check out this move. Time to show you what I can really do.
Alright, do the cool
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
eating what? Bro, she just says some
Gonna show
silly
me what
words
you're made of?
just because she thinks it sounds cool. That's so March, honestly.
Strike!
Boba milk tea, yeah, it's gross.
I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
Kind of topic the random. I already thoughts on Kevin's story in retro. I think I've said it before. I don't really like him. Oh, not Kevin as the character, but the event story. I think it's overrated, to be honest. People talking about it, and it was in a dream at the end of the day. I don't really have any thoughts on it, to be honest. Besides that, not liking Kevin and thinking it's overrated. I think that's mostly it.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing Lawfu swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
I love how each of them are like trying to teach their own style of swordplay, even though they probably do have some similarities at the end of the day. Even though they do have their own unique style, which differs completely. But I think like the two styles of swordplays themselves do probably have some similarities, right? I mean, they're both from the Xianzhou, even though from different ships. But yeah, their two styles themselves though is very different. Yunli's like more like all about offense, while hers, Yanqing's more about like, well, being more calculated, I suppose. Nimble.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on...
They're gonna have different opinions. Oh no. Here we go again.
her strength.
Okay, I don't know if that was supposed to be like actually scripted or not, but that bell right at the end, that made it perfect. Perfection.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
What do you like here, Zero Kevin? I haven't met him yet, so I don't know much. I've only read like the beginning, like the first half or so of Era Zero. I still gotta finish the rest.
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you?
A lunatic.
A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters.
Yeah,
I'll have to improve
exactly.
both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Okay, who is she supposed to listen to? I'm sorry, but she can only listen to to you one at a time if you have different opinions.
Aww.
Oh my god, poor March. This begins the journey of March 7th sword training. Not going well, I suppose. Hey, there we go. It's free from story. Okay, I don't have to do the event. I really don't like doing the events in this game. I'm sorry, they took way too long and I got tired of them over time. So now we can switch already. That's cool. Learn enhancement effects from different schools, master powerful abilities. Oh, wait a second. I'm realizing it now. The thing about... Hold on, I gotta look at her skills. Is it here? Yeah. About the different paths. I'm pretty sure that was now designated, like, who you designate as Shifu, right? Okay, but I need to find where it is, though. It might be in her skills.
Let me see.
Okay, where is it? Well, it was depending on who you choose, right? Okay, there it is. Erudition, Destruction, the Hunt. Deals additional damage based on choose combat type. Wait, so it changes depending on the person's element? This additional damage, which is not considered an attack. So it's extra damage, not technically not from March, kinda-ish, like doesn't count as damage, but it takes on the element of the Shifu. Am I getting this right? How many nihility preservation abundance? Increases toughness reduction of the instant of the attack by 100%. That is interesting. Increase Shifu's speed. And then of course the other rest. Oh, but these also gets upgraded by 10%. So yeah, now that gets upgraded to 11%. I see. Oh, she uses the currency I just literally farmed like today morning for Fei Xiao. So let's not upgrade this too much. I'm gonna make sure not to use as much the advanced one, so we can use the second ones for fine. Now they start asking for this. Yeah, let's not use that, not for now. So ask for that. Okay, nope, not using that. Okay, let's do on this one now. Nope, no more upgrades now on that. No more defense, that's fine. What's this?
You can never have enough skills. Let's train some more.
Damage, okay, that's pretty cheap. Attack is also pretty cheap here. More attack, that's pretty cheap as well. Alright. That's it for now. Let me get her a light cone. She's Hunt, right? Yeah, she's Hunt. I'll be taking that from you for now, Ratio. Yeah, that's probably not a good one. Oh, the relic recommendation stuff. We got a set recommendation, 4-piece for that. Okay. We could see what we have. Well, apparently not much. Why does Robin have this? Let's try to upgrade this. Okay, that's actually pretty good now. Oh, but Jingyuan had that. Alright, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to take that from you for now. I think a lot of them just had random gear because I didn't really use them that often. Alright, that works. Now, this will need something else. We got anything with attack? We do have with Bronya. Okay, Bronya, I'm not using you at the moment, so I'll just take that from you. I'll see if I can get some more crit rate. There we go. Hopefully that works for us. Alright, how about this? Space Sealing Station, we got 2 of them. Fire damage boost. Can we get imaginary damage boost with this? Probably not. No. Alright. Any of these though? Oh, this one has it. Oh, and crit rate and crit damage. You know what? Screw it. I'm doing that. I don't really farm that often anyway, so I'll come gonna have anything better anytime soon. HP percentage, what about this? HP percentage as well. Attack and break effect. Alright. Do I have everything equipped? I think I do? Yeah. Oh wait, it's in the soy tab. No, I have her here. Wait, did I max her yet though? I did, okay. Why is she so... Oh, I guess because I have several little lady characters. Alright.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom.
Oh, that's cool.
We're all good here on the Xianzhou Lafu, so no need to worry.
Look at Ian Lou's face.
How's your trip going?
Shifu, yeah, basically like it buffs your ally's speed, but most importantly, every time you quote-unquote Marsh's Shifu attacks, the person you designate as that, it gets 1 charge point added to Marsh's thingy, which goes up to 7. Once it gets to 7, it enhances the basic attack, and then depending on the Shifu you selected, which type they are, it will do different things. Error 0 back when streaming reading the story on the cutscene interpreter. I don't remember meeting him, to be honest. I did meet Nina at the time May had been kidnapped, and I did see I remember seeing I think they're actually called Fireboss in there, right? But it's very different. I do remember seeing the group itself. I don't remember seeing Kevin. Then again, it's been a long time. When I do continue, which again at the moment it's not really a priority for me, I'm not really worried about that. But when I do continue, I would probably on my own reread what I've read on stream, and then I would continue on stream the rest. Because it's been a while, so I might be forgetting some details. Maybe I did meet Kevin.
As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the Xianzhou Juming. Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag her into this, but she refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yanqing wouldn't have it. Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills.
Yeah, quite literally.
Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
The war dance fast approaches. Under the strict supervision of 2 man 7 trained tirelessly, almost developing 10 as a Zelda. That day after the sword training.
Well done. Let's call it a day.
So it's been a few days now, or weeks potentially.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
There we go. Might be I have a chance of defeating my masters.
Perhaps I might have a shot at beating both masters in the ring?
That would be cool. March W. They don't buy it. Yeah.
Get real. You've only been practicing for a short while.
Yeah, probably.
How could that possibly happen?
With your talent, Miss March, if you dedicate a few more decades to training, you might eventually be able to defeat Yun Li.
She's, Yan Xing is saying it like, yeah, a few more decades to defeat Yun Li, but you're never gonna beat me. I feel like that's kinda the way he's saying, wording it, it feels like that, to be honest.
Decades? But I'll be an old lady by then. No.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Oh, shut up!
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, Masters.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades can improve your touch.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
Great sword from Yun Li and flying swords from Yan Xing.
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the swordmaster. Yanqing wields several flying swords.
Remember how I kicked his butt?
Only wield
I'm
one.
sorry, but Fei Xiao kind of stopped you both.
At the Alchemy Commission?
So that is not exactly how it went.
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Maybe we wait for the tournament, okay?
Yeah, I'm up for that.
Of course you would.
And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
Okay, I'll have to chill, please.
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Law Fu and Zhuming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true.
Okay, were you sent by Fei Xiao to verify this, or what are you doing here, I wonder?
Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
You're... Oh, that's right. You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing.
This is Mr. Zhao Chu. Pink-haired fox. Let's not laugh at that.
This is Mr. Jiaoqiu, the healer working for the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing. And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the general's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training.
Official business,
be on my way.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Also, hope I guess revealed the Yokai Gakuen arc. Wonder if I have to win Stigmata. I guess we'll see.
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, Cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with.
Okay, how are we talking to food with this?
It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time. For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients.
I mean apprentice?
I mean apprentice.
That's a weird comparison, but okay. Oh my god. That is literally so much. It's just all the options are I'm getting hungry. There's literally the illusion of choice.
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
Aren't you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Xianzhou Yaoqing is called the Ranja School, that specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
Last if I got into Honkai by third Hall of Shame, what happened?
So, you're the General's cook?
You're referring to the Twitter account, I'm assuming. Honestly, same, March. For now, I'm fine. But, yeah, I'm not hungry yet, but, yeah. March is March, so she's gonna be hungry all the time. Same for Paimon, but that's something different.
I'm a healer.
Paimon's annoying, March isn't.
But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want. Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts.
I know a thing or two about killing.
In reality, I know a thing or two about killing.
I'm
After
a
all,
medic, but
the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
Pulls out gun. Why suddenly getting all serious? Feels like he just got offended.
Seriously? Trying to save face in front of kids? Ugh.
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No.
No?
I love how they all said the same thing.
This is called tumble dust.
Yabra.
An extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However,
if it's just a little more, it's a poison, right?
Increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects. This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
Is that supposed to be a threat?
That may be so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong.
But a sinister and despicable one, maybe a bit.
But a sinister and despicable one.
I said in the trailer, with that choice of music they added in the OST, that I still don't fully trust Zhao Che. I don't know. Part of me wants to trust him, part of me, like, I don't know. I feel like there's something sus here. Like, very odd. Like, I don't know. It feels sinister. Even though I don't think he has bad intentions. I don't know how to explain it.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here. Not persuading you to poison anyone.
Talking about poison and saying, yeah, I can also kill. I'm not just a healer. That does make it seem kind of sus, I'm not gonna lie.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Picture this. Two individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister? In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive. Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, well. Then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will
That's
be held?
in the sky, though, right?
Let's go! I bet Yunli and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
I think I'll be pausing soon, though, and then we'll continue these another day. So I've seen that 2.5 is the continuation of this. I believe like the quest names are basically like what we have here, Finest Duel and the Pristine Blue 1. Then I think there's like a part 2 to this. So we're probably gonna pause soon because this quest will be quite long. Someone on notice that the running okay. Oh my god. This information is just everywhere. Is my post getting here? Wait, what did you post? Was it the most recent post? I don't know if I should actually check or not. What? Oh, about the link shit comment. Okay.
Let me see.
Okay, I haven't seen anything. Which post do you mean? I'm trying to. Oh. Alright, not reading that. I see what you mean. I think the Honkai Pack Third All of Shame should probably
Let's
get
go.
you.
I'll give you a tour
What
of the
the heck?
Sky Splitter.
Stargazer Navalia. We're going from there then? Oh, you're going by ship. Makes sense.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
Normal visitors, right? Yeah.
What's up, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
Or do you sense something off?
No, it's nothing.
odd.
Do you see that airship in the distance?
Pretty big, yeah.
That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
It's really cool as well. The fact that it's kind of like near the, like an edge here kind of makes like a really good name, the Sky Splitter.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
What? Bro, it's so freaking cool. What do you mean?
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Lawfu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences.
Wait, that is such a cool and awesome cutscene. I'm gonna let this be paused for a while, because this does have some animation, so if anyone ever wants to use it as a wallpaper, here it is. Hyperion! Yeah, it's the Hyperion of Star Rail. Can't believe we got an Hyperion variant. I'm joking. Okay, I just realized though, the blade here, I said it looks like a blade. It's actually two parts. So that little edge is actually quite literally an edge. It feels like it can split stuff. But it's actually on both sides of the ship, which is cool.
Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Lawfu. Standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times.
I had to go through a lot of training,
the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard, even in the thick of battle. Facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared.
I guess you're used to it too.
Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent.
Yeah, everything she went
just
through.
One slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces.
Jing Liu and then Blade and then Hang, like that's what I was talking about.
Time.
People like, hold on, let him finish.
That's what Mr. Zhao Cho meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness.
Because the thing is, like for normal standards, he's pretty overpowered. But then he faced Jing Liu, he faced Blade, he faced Dan Heng, like he faced some of the best. So that's where he failed. Because there's always gonna be someone better. But like he's not weak. Like people love like saying, oh, like Yanqing is weak and stuff, like lore wise, but not really. It's just that he faced extremely powerful opponents.
After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the general's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights? While the general could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why
That's
I should keep on going.
Need to find out by yourself. It's different for everyone.
The reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason, but after talking with you, Mr. Zhao Cho, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Character growth.
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
Actually, did we ever get an answer? So, I guess we do
Age
now.
doesn't really matter.
Oh, never mind.
All sword masters will understand how I feel.
I feel like we might have gotten an age before, but I forgot.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age.
Okay.
No matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again?
I'm a healer, but...
I'm a healer.
Pulls out gun, I'm joking.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind.
Damn.
My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Jumi.
To the cursed swords.
Because of his foolishness,
That's
many
in your
innocent
trailer.
people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged.
That's how she was related to the cursed sword, and it was her father.
Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone
That's why you reacted like
unworthy
that
of
to
a sword,
Yanqing.
I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
What happened, Mr. Zhao Cho?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive. Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you
Yeah,
haven't
but
asked me about
March
my
wanted
dreams.
to be asked,
I've been working hard too, you know.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves. By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you could take a look around.
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
Yashu's eyes almost always closed. That is rather interesting, yeah.
Seriously? I just spent so much time thinking about my dream, but he didn't even ask me.
In his ult as well, kind of like slightly open, but not too much. And the red eyes also make it look really cool, though. I just spent March was like that person that in class, right? The teacher starts asking questions one after another, and she knows she's probably gonna be for last. So like, okay, what am I gonna answer? And then it gets to a few more people, then she stops asking. Like, oh damn it, I wanted to be asked now. Yeah.
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
What do you mean tour? We literally just went to the place that was closest and looked up. Can we actually go there? Well, not until the war ends, I'm afraid, but yeah.
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
You know cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow.
Oh, that's how you said take a day off. So you meant it literally, okay.
Alright. I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
Peach blossoms and divine sword descend. Peach blossoms and divine sword descend. Peach blossoms and divine sword descend.
Oh, okay. I guess we have to walk. So, have you seen the HSR leaks? I did hear there was a mention of Hua. Also, supposedly, I don't want to spoil it, a character that we know, apparently getting the Nihility type. And is there anything else? It was about that guy in Penacony. No, a person in Penacony that kind of looks like Gallagher, but it's not Gallagher as far as I know. I've heard of that, yeah.
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang! This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things.
What do you mean a beast ship? What are you planning?
You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it?
Okay, what's this? This is sus.
Realize how many ships we need? I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out.
What are you planning?
When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance.
Okay, I don't trust y'all three. What are you planning? Hello there, are you? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well.
How's that? Who's there?
What's this? I don't trust you. Now, these three guys are sus.
Who are you guys?
Yeah. Are you gonna go straight?
Impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia?
I mean, surely you know about Yanqing.
Kids at that.
Hey, kids, didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
Bro, do you even know what you're talking to? Definitely not. Take little ones away right now. Who are you calling kids? Yeah.
First of all, I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
These guys are sussy-baka. Yeah, they are. Holy heck, they are very sussy-bakas. I'm fine. Yeah, I'm glad to hear it. I'm fine as well. Thank you.
Yeah, we flew here on a star skiff. Like, whoosh.
Okay, I think he's playing along. But he could have already said his identity, though. Put some authority in
Well,
this.
I'm not trying to tell you off, but this place is
yeah,
off
exactly.
limits to the public, you know?
We should tell that to you.
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Does that place even exist? Go along, Yinli.
Huh? Everhunt Plains? Yeah, sure. Big sis will take you there.
At least March is confirmed adult, yeah.
Shuha! You should have let me. Shh, the overhaul is done. And
He's a
everything
fake
looks
Cloud
good.
Knight, right?
We should leave.
Bro, why did we not stop them? They were obviously very sus. They're planning something. Okay, we're watching them, right? Yeah.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yanqing?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play an Everhunt Plains.
Come on. Can't you read the room?
Yeah.
Something is definitely off about the three people we just met.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, anyone could see that.
I just wanted to hear you say it
I just wanted to
again.
hear you say it again.
I love you, at least personality.
That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy.
Yeah.
Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
The Cloud Knight didn't recognize Mesrian. Yeah, that's also extra sus. Because that means he's probably not a real Cloud Knight.
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yen Qing at all. That's really weird.
It's like not recognizing who your boss is, even though he's not technically the boss. But you get what I mean, he's an important person in the Cloud Knight still. Not recognizing him, that's like, wait a second, are you even a Cloud Knight at all? Like, that's probably someone in disguise, to be honest.
What? Is he famous on the Luofu or something?
For the Cloud Knights, probably.
Not even the Cloud Knights on the Juming, who
But
all
the
know
ones.
my glorious name. Might recognize my face.
You have a point.
But still, that's odd.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some
They were
weird
saying
language
names,
just now.
I think.
Did you hear that?
With those names, probably?
I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act.
Oh, we should hurry up then. They're already on the move.
Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
They need to jump on their heads from there. Yeah, we'll just jump on them. And then teach them who's boss.
Never mind who they are.
Don't get too close, Miss
Oh.
March.
Using the top left, okay. You gotta take also take the photo, clear up the evidence 4 times zoom.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts.
Why are you calling us beasts? Either way, you would have been the ones killed, you know.
Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
Little brats. Are we talking about monsters, beasts, or something? Or wait, I thought lowly beasts were referring to us. I think it might have been, though.
Cut the theatrics, Grulok. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans.
Lord Moktok? What? Ah, that's sus.
So where are we heading next?
To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
Sus.
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
I have no clue. But they seem to be moving those crates.
We can hide inside the crates.
I've
and
got an
follow them.
idea. We
As
can
long as
hide
they're
inside the
empty.
crates and follow them.
Find a suitable box to hide in. Okay.
Ugh, so cramped in here.
Shh. Chill. Lord TikTok. Oh no. Not TikTok. The worst.
I can hardly breathe.
Just hang in there.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done,
Lord
we'll
Moktok.
board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Lowly beasts. Is it referring to normal people? Why are they so weird? Who is this lowly beast? I don't think it refers to beasts.
Don't be so paranoid.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what
Yeah.
do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
Who's Moktok too?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
Tread softly, breathe quietly, and make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity.
Cloud Eye is there. Quite a number of things to prepare. This is fair amount. Bell's close. We're following that guy in specific.
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here!
Shuhard, I'm coming!
Shuha. That does not sound like a Xianzhou name. Where are these guys from? Those names are so odd.
Leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly! Watch out! They're on high alert!
Okay. There's other Cloud Knights here.
What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members
I think they
of
might
the
have stolen
Skyfaring
it from
Commission,
people who died,
the
maybe.
Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights.
This is way too sus.
This is way too suspicious.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
Suspicious Hawk faces the suspicious fox in the moment, so the suspicious fox will reach out to resume. What is that heart effect?
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men.
20?
I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs.
The heck? What are you planning?
Once we're past the checkpoint,
20, that's a
there
lot
will
of
be
people,
beast
right?
ships waiting for us.
Beast ships? Borison?
Lord Moktok is ready. The
Revival?
revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
Okay, are they even human at this point? Can Borison transform?
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Who's there?
Oh, we might have been spotted.
It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot!
Oh, you want us to get rid of you?
Wipe them all out!
Yeah, they're Borison, alright. Such a deep voice is funny.
Adusa! Die, you lowly beasts!
I guess now that they're Borison, it makes sense why the voice is so deep. Oh, we should have traded out Akron here, actually. Right, I suppose Fushuan will be the one. Or it could be her. She's gonna attack more, probably. Because we're not gonna need healing, right?
Nice job! That kind of tickles. Harmony and unison. I see through you. Converge and awaken.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Reciprocity. Excellent.
Yeah. It's okay. It's okay.
Great state.
Listen to the final song of life.
I wanted to bring Akron here. Oops.
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, let's
I love
part.
the little animations there with the flashbacks.
That'll take more than medicine. All things in this world have their laws. Human creations.
Congrats with Robin, thank you. I got her like extremely early. Otherwise I wouldn't have gotten her because I was not saving. So I got very lucky back when she released.
Nap time. Yin and yang. I'm okay. It came together. Together as one.
Moonray descended, okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
I have the night. So
Alright, we're playing a song today.
Stars echo. I could take 10 of you. Yeah.
That'll take.
Awesome.
light waves.
Yin and yang. I see through you. Converge and awaken.
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
I love how she actually just says some random stuff just to look cool.
You're in, Batch. Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Reciprocity. Human creations.
Alright. Y'all dead now.
How is this possible? How did these Foxians
I don't think they were
change their
Foxians at all.
appearances like that?
They were probably, I guess, do Borison have the ability to transform, like, disguise themselves, in a sense?
They're not Foxians at all.
Yeah.
They revealed their true form. They're Borison. Just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Wait a second. Was Scott real then?
Wait, that means...
The Borison have infiltrated the Xianzhou. Yup.
Well, how did the Borison manage to infiltrate the Xianzhou?
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers.
Alter their appearance,
They're
yeah.
somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians.
Where does that ability come from then, if it's not natural to them? Because it sounds like it's something new that they haven't done before, from their words.
They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights? Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues.
Are the IDs real?
An officer of the Patrol Defense
Wait a
Squad?
second, that's the guy from earlier, yeah?
Wait!
I told you he sounded sus at the beginning when he looked at us and talked about confronting something, but he was not looking at the... It sounds like he's not talking about all the conflicts that were happening earlier, but talking about us. Yup, that was him. I think way back then he was already a Borison.
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lu Jun before.
He was supposedly new.
It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borison prisoners. If they can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion...
This is bad, yeah.
Oh no. This is bad.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
Wait, what do you mean on the Express?
There are more Borison hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information.
Yeah, they said about transporting 20 of them, like the freight ship, and they said multiple freight ships. So how many of them are there? Probably more than 20 at least, right?
We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Maybe all under disguise? This could be bad, yeah. Trailblazer POV? Okay. I think I might stop here for now, though. That was cool, though. Oh, we don't have enough for a poll, sadly. See if I have anything else here. Set the masters against an eager expectations. Let me look at March again. I might add her to the team here, but how does she fit? So I kind of wanted to add March to the team when we do this story. I guess I could take Natasha out, and if we need a healer, we'll bring her back. Alright, but I think I will pause for now, and we'll probably continue another day. Let me get back to the Express. This could get interesting, though. We're still on part 1, though, right? Yeah. I think, like, part 2 should be, like, the 2.5 story. Alright, wait, where do we go? Back? Wait, did they change the UI a bit? I don't remember the style mapping. That icon. They probably didn't. I think I probably just didn't play this game for a while. Alright, I am gonna end it here. So, thank you all for watching. We'll be back probably before Monday. I don't know when I'll stream, but hopefully either Friday or Saturday on Sunday. So one of those 3 days, because then Monday we got the last part of the Faction War story, which I'll be doing. So we probably won't finish because we're still in the first half, and there's a 2.51 to go as well. So possibly more than 4 hours, but we'll likely at least continue the story this weekend or on Friday, one of the 3 days. So yeah, I'll see you guys soon though. Thank you Ayu, Maria Shariak, Jittermat, and Kuro for coming to the stream. And I'll see you all next time. Also, if you are polling for Fei Xiao, all the luck. So also save for Beast of Calamity, because that's also gonna be out like 2 days for GGC. So all the luck to you all. And yeah, I'll see you next time. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for coming as well. It was chill. Alright, have a great day. Peace.